Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another stream. If you've heard the title, yeah, you probably know what we're about to do today. Because we've had some luck recently. I know it doesn't look like it looks like a normal day in BDSP, but if you see the... oh no, I'm mistaken. If you see the bottom text here, a lot of spinner have been spotted. That was yesterday as well. And so I already got one because I wasn't sure when it would return. Where is it though? Where did I put the spinner? Alright. I put it here. Our little guy. And I also checked the honey trees in the last couple of days. And so... I put that one in the wrong box. But... yeah. We've also got another Pokemon in the party, and it's a female combi. Because I checked the honey tree encounters every couple of days, and yeah, there was a female combi in there. And so basically, we've gotten every single evolution line done except for Feebas and what's it called? Spiritomb. And those two we're gonna tackle today, so that next week we only have to grind and trade for this challenge to be over actually. I thought it would take way longer to get Feebas to spawn, but I am so glad. Oh. So glad that it did. But Feebas is a whole other beast. We have 4 hours until the clock ticks over, and so we can start to fish. I'm gonna use the stop counter to see if we tick over a tower. And I brought my Gastrodon with the sticky hold ability, so we can get more fishing bites. Well, that's anticlimactic. Hello, Gyarados. So we're gonna fish twice, because Feebas has a 50% encounter chance on each tower. Maybe it would be smarter to fish 3 times. But it would save a lot of time to only do it 4 instead. But I think we're gonna do it 3 times, yeah. I would love to get the items so that we can always flee. That's the 3rd one. Would have been fun on the first try though. So that didn't count as a step, but it counts as another tile. Which can weirdos. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Oh, I should have increased the number of the Pokédex. Third one. The Gyarados. Fortunately, we can't use those. So yeah, that's what I usually do in my Friday evenings. But but it's something to say for a day where I had some time. Today I do. I'm not overly tired today. Sometimes I'm. It's gonna be fun. basically the 4 tiles, they have to be away from each other, a certain amount of tiles. So there's usually 1 tile in every corner of this pond. Okay, wish cache. Cache. We also only need 1 Feebas for it. We can read the second one. But actually, if we find the tower, we just might get a couple more. Because some natures are easier to evolve into melodic. Like special attack boosting natures. But yeah. Let's go. Second one. I also got a calculator website, but I want to do it the old-fashioned way, right? And it also only works on the second day. So I put in today's stuff, and if we can't get it before midnight, we will use the oh my god, we will use the calculator. number one. One. Honestly, I like Wishcat. I love that it gets Dragon Dance. It's a pretty funny Pokemon. Barboach is just whatever, but Wishcash is really cool. I don't know. It really carried me once. And I ground type Nuzlocke out Pokemon Shield. That was fun. And one more. Okay, please. Another fish. But nope. I guess shouldn't dies. We're just gonna use Infinite and deal with the few encounters. But we can. I think it's still faster. And one last time. Another Gyarados. Man. I mean, it still works when your first Pokemon in the party is dead, I think. Or fainted. Really dead. There's not a Nuzlocke like that. Sodin as the Unlock IP Star. So that should have been the lowest line of toes. And the last one. Also with cash. Okay. Whiscash infestation also growing strong. Come on. Gyarados. Whiscash. Show yourself. Once more. Crazy that it's been 40 minutes already. Two. Is that 2? go on. Oh. I hit the mic there. Wow. Another Gyarados. That's a lot more of those. Honestly, I know it takes a while to get the Feebas in this game, but I don't mind it. For me, Melodic always had that honorary pseudo-legendary status. Like, it's really not a pseudo-legendary. It doesn't have 3 evolutions, and stats and stuff. And it's probably more like a spiritual successor to Gyarados. But even Gyarados, they're just such cool and good Pokemon. And while you find Magikarp everywhere in nearly every game, making Feebas a little bit more rare and more prestigious is a move that makes kind of sense. Of course it's annoying when you're looking for specifically a Feebas, right? That's not a nice thing to do, right? But yeah. It is what it is. Ruby, I even like grinded for shiny Feebas with chain fishing, which was pretty cool back in the day, even though back then I didn't really have the mental fortitude to shiny them. Because it drains you, or it can drain you. And I was like, oh, I haven't gotten it after 15 corners, I'm gonna stop. No. Now I just can't sit down for hours and just shiny at you. come on. Quick flip, fast enough. That got away. Okay. So, das war ein bisschen geil. Number one. Gyarados, show me the Feebas. Oh, come on. One more just to be sure. Got it, one thing. Let's do a third one. Just to be safe. That's all that is, the figures. It's a grindy thing. Sorry if I'm not talking too much today, but I don't know what to talk about. Honestly, there's nothing happening. I got some McDonald's today. I tried the McPlant for the first time, which was pretty decent. Like, it wasn't amazing. Like, honestly, Burger King has some really good vegetarian options. Because if you want to know, I'm not a vegetarian per se, but I try to cut back a lot of meat that I ate, because I was like eating meat twice a day, and a lot of it too. So I'm trying to cut down, so I only eat meat in places where I really get, I want good meat, that it's something special for me. Yeah, that's just not McDonald's, right? So I get a McPlant, and it was okay, but as I was trying to say, the vegetarian options in Burger King are really good, and way better than the McPlant. And the best thing about them is that they cost less than the meat options. That's really good. I mean, that's okay when there's not a good vegetarian option. You just don't eat them there anymore. The problem is here in the little town that I'm currently living in, because I'm studying there. There's limited options on where to get food. Thank God that having a vegetarian option is not just like a must for any restaurant. Even delivery service and anything. I mean, of course, it's not a great product. There's nothing in the fast food department here. But I was trying to cut back, so all in all, it's pretty decent. I'm just gonna do 2 encounters per turn. That makes sense. video this is. Today I had a very productive day outside of streaming. Like I recorded some stuff for the YouTube channel because I was like falling behind on my upload schedule quite a bit because I was really stressed out in the last couple of weeks due to university stuff. Yeah. So now I'm back together again. Everything's getting, the whole workload is getting a little lighter into me, so I can slot it in, which is really good. But today I cleaned my apartment, I tidied up, I put the dishes already. Then I went for some biking. Because I live next to a river, a small one. Not directly next to it, but it's like 100 meters away, or 50 meters rather. And I rode my bike just up the stream. Because I've never been there really, I've never explored it really. And that's really nice. Because that was amazing. But yeah, it's been a bit of a grind recently. There's like, I only have one big exam this year, the rest is like group projects with my fellow students, which are really cool honestly, but there's so many of them that it's honestly a little too much, you know? But I really like it here. I like the masters that I've chosen to do. I mean, sometimes it's like not the thing that I really wish to do, but only in like certain subjects. I mean, you're always gonna have that, but not everyone finds like a subject that every single course is like interesting to them and stuff. Oh, sorry. Just left the mic again. But yeah, I was in uni as well this week because a friend of mine and his girlfriend, they got a new apartment and they like wanted to celebrate with the whole friend group, which was pretty nice. Really cool actually. We all went there, the others were drinking. I don't drink anymore, but I still enjoyed like the company and the evening. And it was just, you know, it was nice to get the gang back together and talk about stuff. Because usually we play video games together and that's about it. And we see us once or twice a month, but those, well, sometimes more often, sometimes less. But those times are always really special with those people, and they really mean a lot to me. And I got drunk a lot. But for healthy reasons like that. So that's always a little No, it's not sad. But sometimes I feel like something's missing. But then I remind myself that it's just wrinkly. I think that's okay. I don't have to enjoy fun. Yeah, it's been a week where I've been more busy with my free time. Which I'll always take over the opposite, to be completely busy with work, to be swamped. That's okay. When I'm done with the stream, I'm gonna make myself some potatoes. I already chopped them. I'm gonna fry them in the pan. As a German person, I'm legally required to love potatoes. They're just so good. Boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew. To say it with some Gamgee. Really, honestly, living on my own has not always been easy, because I moved out when I was like, when I was 17, like at the end of when I was almost 18, I moved out, and it was hard at first, and then COVID hit. I lived at home for a while, but once you left, you can't really go back, in my opinion, because it's everybody has like adjusted to not being around every time, especially with my parents. I mean, you know, my parents have a decent relationship, but we fight quite a bit because we have different worldviews and stuff like that. I mean, they're still my parents, I love them. But being with people every day whose worldviews are so different to you, it can be tough, it can be draining as well. Especially when I had online classes. I have a very particular way of studying, and my parents disagreed with that, and I was like, this works for me, it doesn't work for you or for anyone else, it has to work for me. They thought I wasn't putting enough effort in, and so they were quite mad, honestly. And that's okay, I mean, if you like give your child a financial backing to go to university, and then you have the perception that your child isn't putting in the effort to use that. That's okay to feel like angry about. Like, that's okay for me. But I told them how it is different for me to study, and that I need this from them to be able to study well. It wasn't like a big time commitment that I needed from them. I just needed to be left alone and to acknowledge that frequent breaks, I need frequent breaks because I don't have the attention span. And I told them that, and they were like, well, that's BS. Just gotta sit down and read your book about physics and study and study and study. And I was like, no, that's not how it works for me. That was one huge point of contention which led me to pretty much after 2 weeks we died again. Even though I was then in a like 80 square meter 80 square meter apartment. I was like on my own. It was still better for me than like being stuck at home, you know? And I had one of the best times during COVID, honestly. I like being social, but I also like being like in my space. And I still went out and did stuff with my friends, especially with my best friend in the town where I was staying in back then. That was okay. Like, I could find my own rhythm. I could find for myself what works, what didn't, you know. But I had nobody like talking me down constantly. But the problem was that they had like a fixed image in their minds from that point on of how much I do for university and stuff. And it's always been a talking point, you know, in our family that I don't put in the effort and stuff. I don't know, it's just for me, I take it seriously, you know, but I need a different environment to study for than a lot of people, and that's okay. I mean, I have times where I don't study a lot, that's also true, but it's not like the norm. That was hard to understand from my parents. I think they've got it now, but it's been a while. Because I was always, you know, pretty gifted in school, high school. Because I was getting my degree with like minimal effort and still got good grades. And that stuff doesn't fly in university. In my first semester I didn't put in the effort because it was the last one before COVID hit. And I was like constantly out partying with people and drinking a lot. And just doing everything else because I had the freedom. You know, I was living alone. I didn't have the guidance. And I would rather have had a person step in and say like, yo, watch out. But you've gotta be that person yourself, you know? To see how much effort you can put in and willing to put in and what's good for you to put in. I had a lot of emotional stuff going on at the time because I was a freaking teenager, you know? Like I had drama constantly. That's gotten a tiny bit better. I have a feeling the drama just won't leave me alone, but that's okay. But back then I was like, why is this all happening now? When I'm already emotionally unstable. And not in a good spot. It was just a lot of things coming together that didn't really work out. Again, that's okay. But it really made me question whether I want to study physics. And I came to the conclusion that I would not want to be stuck in physics my entire life. I still find it a super interesting topic, but it's not like if there's something about physics in like a paper that I'm reading or a magazine or stuff, I still read that because it's still interesting to me. I mean, there's a reason why I started studying. Getting a bachelor's in it, even though I didn't hold it. Now I found something that really suits me better, even though I didn't try to do that at first, even when I knew I was like leaving physics, then I wanted to be a teacher. I think that I would have been a pretty good teacher, because like I understand concepts and I understand to deliver them to other people. The problem with teaching that I have is that every teacher that I've ever had, or almost every teacher, they felt like to a certain point burnt out. Like, or that they lost like the energy, the fun in doing their job. And when you're a teacher, the kids can realize that. They can feel that. I mean, I'm a person who's supposed to change every like couple of months. There's only a couple of things that have stuck with me for a long time. It's like Pokemon, Star Wars, like League of Legends now, Minecraft. It's mostly video games and football. And Football Manager with it. Like there's just some stuff that I don't care about anymore for a couple of years. And when you're a teacher, that's a huge problem. Because again, children can feel that. And I would have had to change like my time to go to uni. Because the combination of subjects that I wanted to teach, if I was going to be a teacher, was physics and English. And at that time, you couldn't study physics and English for the highest sort of school in Germany. In the town that I was staying in. But all of my friends were there, and like my entire emotional support system was there. And so I didn't want to give that up. So I was looking for something to stay there or go back home. And then I was looking for a job back home to get trained and to have a degree in that. And was gonna be like a laboratory worker at a company that produces like filters for automobiles, like fuel and stuff like that. And I was fully prepared to join that company. And I later actually worked at the company in my summer vacations. Because they paid good money for students to come in there and help at the production line, factory line. And they're a great company. I have a couple of my relatives working there. It was fun to work there, and I was fully prepared to go to work there. Then my parents out of the blue, and something I would have never guessed. My dad approached me and, hey yo, maybe you want to study something else? And I was like, yeah, there's a couple of subjects that I can imagine. I don't have a concrete one right now, but after school I decided between physics and the thing that I do now, which was media science. I can try that. I can try it for a year, he said. If I don't like it, I really have to like cancel it or take it out very, very soon, so it doesn't financially drain them for no reason. And yeah, then I started doing that, and I really liked it way more. Of course it was easier, like it's not a business, but it was something that I identified with, that I wanted to work in, and that it has like accompanied me my whole life, you know? Like I've always been an avid reader. A nerd. I've played a lot of video games, watched a lot of movies and TV shows and stuff. And so I was really into it. I still am, honestly. And I'm so thankful towards my parents for enabling me to do that. Even though they thought that I was gonna go more down the engineering route when I was like, physics didn't work out. But yeah, it was okay. It hard time to get to the point where I was like, no, I can't continue this. It's literally emotionally draining me to the point where I'm like, I don't know, I would rather do anything else. And, oh no. And that's a tough decision to make, honestly. Especially when you know your parents aren't going to be pleased with that. It's really, really hard to make that. The best thing about it was like, I knew already that I wasn't like continuing with it. I hadn't told my parents yet though. So I still went through the exam, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna study, I'm like throwing this away anyway. And then I somehow freaking passed, and it was like the hardest exam in the entire physics bachelor. And after that, for a moment I was like, maybe you should continue, you obviously have a talent for this, like, it would make sense. And yeah, I still did because I was miserable. Especially because I had 2 analysis classes, like higher mathematics, and we only had to pass one of them in 3 semesters. But in the first 2 I failed. In the first one I failed all 3 tries, and in the second one I had already failed 2 out of 3. Because that, it just wasn't logical to me. Like in school mathematics, I was like, yeah, I can imagine something. Like, it's everything you're talking about here literally makes sense to me. That was me until my final exam. But then it was like, you have to prove stuff. And I was like, why? I know the rules make sense, but I don't want to prove why this particular rule makes sense. That just, it was like the most boring thing that I could imagine. It was like a huge part of our studies. And I was like, bruh, that's not something I want to do. And I really try to still like manage and get on with it, but at some point it was just like, no. It really emotionally drained me as well. But the upset was that I found really great people there, which I just realized I haven't been in contact with for a while. So I'm gonna get on that as well. Because they were like school friends, even though university is a vastly different environment. Like talking to them, studying with them was such a pleasure, even though I hated like the subject itself. And I still do, like I hate what that did to my love for physics and mathematics. Because I was in school, I was like flying through it in these subjects. And that just annoyed me. But from one second to the other, like it didn't work out. It didn't make sense. It was pain. But yeah. And I don't show every subject in my studies now. Like, that's actually, especially in the last university that I went to, there was a lot of things that I didn't particularly enjoy. That you suck it up, and you still press on because you want the degree, because like 80% of the stuff is interesting to you. Even though 20% isn't interesting, you still need to do it to get your degree. And the funny thing is, I was able to get a degree writing my bachelor's thesis about something that I love. I actually wrote my bachelor's thesis about Pokemon. I wrote it about Pokemon Black, Pokemon White, and Pokemon White 2. To be able to do that, to connect those two things, like university and free time and love for these games, that just like, it made me really happy, even though a bachelor's thesis is like a big thing to write, right? It's like, it wasn't draining, contrary to how physics was also draining. And that's when I knew that I made the correct decision. I think maybe in 50 years I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna, wow, why did you like physics? Why did you go to into the media industry? Because it's way more like volatile than engineering or like a physicist. But I have talked to people, like one of my best friend's father is like an HR guy at a pretty big company. I'm not gonna name the company because of course it's a really big worldwide company. He's one of the HR guys near our hometown. And I talked to him because like I saw like job adverts with similar profile where they were looking for engineers and stuff, but not for physicists. I was like, would you consider hiring a physicist? And he was like, the hell no. Like, what would I do with a physicist? And then I asked him why, and he told me why not, and stuff. And that was pretty cool, but also like a wake-up call for me to think, yeah, maybe it's right, maybe this... The thing is about a physics degree is that it's really hard to get, and like a lot of people don't make it. Well, they don't die, but they don't complete it, right? And that's just hard for people to see what is the value of one, because for some the value of a physics degree is just that you were able to do it, like you were able to complete a bachelor's degree that I think over 50% didn't even complete, and I'm one of them. I'm one of them who didn't complete it. And I have to say, again, I would have rather not completed it, what I did, instead of being miserable. Because there's a lot of bad things going on in the world all the time. And when I had the chance to cut out a lot of the bad stuff, I was always going to take it. I was still would have still been working in that area, right? But I would rather have done that than being stuck with theory and just overall stuff that I wasn't enjoying. I've never been like a manual labor guy, but even I was like, Jesus Christ, I don't see the value of that. Like, sure, you can do the math on certain things, but if you give anyone the formula, you can do that. And now I can be creative, I can do stuff. I've never been like a person that's been good at drawing, right? But I've still been a creative person because I've consumed so much media, so much stuff. And you know, my aim is not to be a YouTuber. My aim is to be a trained journalist. And this here is just me practicing my English and becoming more eloquent and playing my favorite games. But I wouldn't count this as my job, you know? Because I do have a job. I work at a gas station where I get paid. And I like I'm at the cashier, the register. And I do various stuff like cleaning and stuff. It's okay. You need to do that when you're a student. You need to pay your dues. And that's fine. But again, if it makes you miserable, you didn't find the right move. Even if it's just like a day job, a small one. I have a lot more fun like streaming than doing that. But I'm not gonna like quit my job and going all in on streaming because that would be so damn stupid. And back then I was like going all in on physics when I was just somebody who had no clue about anything. Like I was a 17-year-old boy who had a good degree from the school and was allowed to choose almost anything where he began. And I was freaking immature. I really was. I was an ass towards some people. I was, honestly, it was bad. Like, I'm the first to admit that I was a lot of times that I was wrong back then. My behavior was wrong, like how I acted was wrong. Honestly, back then my motivations were I want to read. Like I was reading tons of books back then. I still do read a lot, but when I was a child I was like reading so much. But the problem is that I was like going out drinking a lot, not studying. Back then I was really lazy as well. I was like doing sports maybe once a month. But then I started playing tennis again, so it was more actually. But I was just a dick. Oftentimes. I'll say it how it is. I was just a dick. I was just a person going through puberty who didn't know where they belonged. We had friends that, well, they were great people and supported me often. Sometimes I got supported in the wrong ways, you know? And I didn't have a lot of people saying no to me when I was a child, or like a young adult. No, more a teenager. A teenager. That shaped my character a little. Not in a good way, I can tell you that much. So I was very frustrated with my identity, the person that I was, and how others also perceived me at school, in my own village and stuff. And I was trying to make changes, and sometimes they were really radical, and sometimes they were small, but some of the radical ones, they honestly, sun shadowed me. It was bad. I lost my best friend. Not that she didn't die or anything, I did something bad, and she was in the right for cutting me the first time. I remember that. But that spiraled me into almost despair, actually. That was such a hard time for me. And it made me appreciate, like, my new best friends so much. Because they literally go out of their way sometimes to help me when I struggle. And they don't sugarcoat anything either. They're just brutally honest. And that's what someone like I needs. I mean, everybody's different. That's life, you know? But I found a group of people that really, even the people that I don't have as much to do with in that group, because it's a pretty large one and you want equal time with everybody, or equally deep connection. But even then, I could like call at 3 a.m. and they'd be like, what do you need? And that's such a great feeling to have. Like, I think my old friend group would have done that too. Don't get me wrong, they're also decent people. But my old friend group, I was like a leader in a sense there. And they often didn't like speak to me. They didn't rein me in basically. When I was like when I was a dick again, they didn't say it. And that hurts, you know? If you then hear from another buddy, wow, why are you being such a dick? And you were with your friends and you're like, you ask them, yo, was I in the wrong? And they say, no, that's fine. That you question yourself. Not in a good way, honestly. Enough talking about the past. It's been like something that I wanted to get off my chest and never really had the opportunity to do so. The stream sometimes gives me an outlet to say things into the void, which can be a good thing. Because it's kind of self-therapy. But then again, I would... Oh shit. Stopped it again. I would like to stream for more people. Or have more people watching me. Because I would... Honestly, it's not my plan to have a career. But it would be amazing to be that lucky. But that means I would like to have more people watching. But then again, I couldn't like talk about myself or my life in a way like I did just now. If you catch my drift. yeah, that was my struggles in the last few years. But it's been better lately. I had some bad days lately, first two. Like, I'm a it very much depends on my form and day, on the day. Like, how I feel. I guess it's like that for most people. But I can be emotionally thrown off by the smallest things, especially in the last few months since a family member passed away. It's really hurt me deeply because it was someone that I confide in and that supported me no matter what. I miss the person very dearly. And then I had another loss when somebody broke up with me. Out of the blue. And I was like, why are you doing this? And I never got an answer for that matter. I don't talk to her anymore. I'm still hurting, honestly, sometimes. But yeah, the last few months have been also a little tough, but last year was one of the best years I had, even though I had a pretty significant injury. I still had overall a pretty good year. Culminating in my vacation to South Korea and Japan, which was just amazing. It was so much fun. I would love to go there again soon, but it cost me a lot of money. But yeah, I'm gonna be back there one day. I have to check with what I can eat there. Because I can't eat everything anymore, especially with the stuff they serve in Southeast Asia. I oftentimes can't really eat a lot of those, but I think there's gonna be a way workaround for sure, and I'm gonna hopefully be able to go back there one day, because it was so much fun. But I still missed a lot of things because my trip was interrupted by a hurricane, another hurricane, a cyclone actually, a typhoon. Typhoon is the correct word, I'm sorry. For that I lost like 2 to 3 days, and I was working with health issues back then, especially because I had problems with my groin. Yeah, that's all you need to know. And they were particularly bad for a couple of the days that I was on vacation. But still, it was honestly it was amazing. Like I got to see Seoul, and Seoul I got to see a lot of the spots that I can recognize from series that I have watched, like because I really like K-dramas, right? And it was just unique to me, probably, but it was a really cool experience, and I was going there alone. So that was really cool. I also visited the LCK, because if you don't know, it's a League of Legends championship in Korea. They have 4 major regions: China, Korea, Europe, and NA. And I hadn't watched any live the events before, but I swiped the ticket to one of the matches. It wasn't a particularly great match or anything, but it was just like for the feeling having visited that. And afterwards we also visited the big finals in the European, from the European League, which was also amazing. I'm so glad that I went to both of these things. It was so cool. I also met some of the casters at the LCK, and like other people that are on the broadcast, and they were so nice. They have a particular style of like make you feel like you're watching the games with friends, even from home. And even when you talk to them, it really felt like they were just some guys, like some friends that you could just talk to. They were like such nice people, and they signed off on my fan sign that I had made and stuff. Then I went to Jeju Island, also a pretty prominent location in a couple of big ones, and I was staying there for a bit, which was also really cool. There my growing problems were like the worst, and I went to see a doctor at the hospital, but then it was getting better. I met some really nice guys, some Belgians. I had a lot of amazing food that I wouldn't be able to eat today, which I'm really glad that I still did back then. Yeah. I really met a lot of interesting people, and then I went to Busan, which is also a port city, like in the southeast of South Korea. And Busan I liked so much because it was like a more buzzing, more vibrant Seoul. Because when I was in Seoul, the weather also wasn't great. Like Seoul is just like the epitome of a big city. Well, it isn't, because Tokyo is that. But Seoul is just like, you have this huge city cut in half by the 2 green hills and one big river, the Han River. It's an amazing city, don't get me wrong, but Busan was just breathing with life. Life was overflowing in Busan. And I was stressed because of my injury and being on vacation and stuff. I didn't want to let it ruin my vacation. So I took a day off, and just like, it wasn't sightseeing or anything, I just like went where like the wind carried me almost. It was like I went anywhere. And it was the best thing I could have done. I was so relaxed mentally. Next day I had like a round trip book where we explored Busan, which was also pretty cool. Like the were the biggest sightseeing attractions we visited, and I really want to go there again because it was so cool. It was also the first and probably last time that I tried seafood, because now for that reasons I'm not allowed to eat seafood anymore, and before I had tried it like when I was like I was like 10 years old and I didn't like it, so I never ate it again. That's okay. But I tried it there, and our tour guide, which was such a nice lady, she was so nice to us. Like I don't know how to put it, but she's such a nice person. She was at our table, and then she like fried the scallops for everyone in like a aluminium foil bowl at the table, and it was so good. That was really amazing. It wasn't like, oh, I have to eat it again very soon, but I was like, oh, from time to time you might be able to eat it. And now I'm not allowed to do it because of health issues. But well. It was good that I tried it for the last time, but it's not trying something for your entire life. It's like sad. Can't say that I don't like something when I've not tried it, you know? It's like same with Pokemon Sword and Shield and BDSP. I didn't play them when they came out. I only got back into Pokemon after because the last game I had played until COVID was Sun and Moon. Not even Ultra Sun and Moon or Let's Go, and I didn't have a Switch, so I hadn't played anything. But I bought a Switch to play Scarlet Violet because they looked so cool to me. So I played Scarlet Violet, and I heard very mixed reactions of the community about Sword and Shield and BDSP as well as Let's Go. So I bought all of these games on eBay and stuff, just to play them. And it really gave me back like what I had lost in Pokemon. Like I didn't like a lot of that. Then I was out. For a really long time. But it's, yeah, I couldn't say that I didn't like it because I hadn't tried it. Before I was like, when I was a teenager, I was like, oh shit. When Pokemon Let's Go came out, I was like, that's ugly. I didn't want to play it. I didn't have a Switch. Didn't want to buy a Switch because I was like that looks just like a Wii U. Also a console that I really dislike, even though I never played it. It was like a combination of the things that or an amalgamation of the things that I didn't like. At the time, because Pokemon was uncool as well, like I needed to play FIFA and Assassin's Creed and couple of card games I also played and stuff. So Pokemon was uncool, so I didn't play it. And now that I got back into it after a couple of years, I tried Pokemon BDSP. It's not for me, and that's okay. But saying before that they were bad games or anything just because I had watched one YouTube video and I was like, yeah, alright, I made the right decision by not getting a Switch. That's the wrong attitude. And in Germany there's like an idiom. It's like about farmers eating habits. Because in Germany there's like this thing that goes like, what the farmer doesn't know, he doesn't eat. And it's like, farmers are often depicted as these conservative and really backwards people. And if they don't know a kind of food, they won't eat it. And that's honestly pretty accurate towards the farmers, but I know. But it's like showing off that they're stupid for not trying new things. And I think, obviously, there's some things you should never try, like dangerous things like hard drugs or stuff like that. But if something is like new, exciting, or whatever, just don't dismiss it for no reason. If you have a reason that's perfectly valid, like I've seen people. I don't like TikTok. I've never used TikTok in something, but I can see the appeal, you know. So I'm not gonna say TikTok is a bad app. I just don't wanna like support the app. But when I watch YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels or stuff like that, I sometimes think maybe I should have gotten into TikTok. And then I think good that I didn't, because I would have spent a lot of time there. Nah. It's really cool at the moment. Yeah. I have so many plans that I can't really say everything that I'm playing. But there's so much going on. Like I'm playing in a Pokemon Draft League. I'm playing in a League of Legends League, like official league. Like the German 7th division or whatever, but it's still cool, you know, to play with my friends. And I don't have to force myself to be the best at things again. Because I'm not the best. The best league player that you've ever seen. But I love to play with my friends, and that's why we created the team, right? Because I can have quite an ego sometimes, and if I were focused solely on improving, I would have maybe kept one player or two on my team. If I was like the boss, or the GM, or the coach, I would have removed 2 players. But it's not like that, and it feels just fun. I don't want to try hard everywhere. At the right points of time, sure, you have to try hard. Because in the last game, for example, of the league, we were prepared to get into the 7th division, but we needed one win out of 2 games. The first one, we got stomped. And I was like, yeah, well, guys, here's the deal. Everybody focus up. We still got this, but I'm gonna step back. I'm gonna drop my ego, because I was like always drafting the characters for our team. And we tried to do something that was like comfort for our team. Like this champion called Trundle, and our jungler was very playing it a lot, but in my opinion it was more a solo queue champion, not a competitive one. And we had tried it, and we had like varying success. And the best jungler that we could have picked for our team was still up. So we could have just picked that. But we asked them, do you want to play, you know, the champion that we usually play? Or can we trust you on this champion? And he said, you can trust me, and I respect you then. If somebody tells me you can trust me on this, if I don't have like a completely different, then you give me shit. And I've broken the trust a lot of times. Then we're gonna have a problem. You know? Because I need to be able to trust people to not like run it down in a game. If they want the same respect from me, like you show me that it's why you want to do this and that it's good, and I can practice. Because we practice like once or twice a week. And yeah, I always ask, has anybody gotten a champion that they want to try and stuff? Usually it's like no, and then on match day they come like, oh yeah, we could play that. And I was like, I usually, well, I should say no. Sometimes I don't. But at this point I should say no, because it's like, guys, that's what practice is for. Like pitching your ideas to the team. That's also a very important part of practice. And I don't want to discredit my teammates or anything. But I want people to take it seriously. Or even if it's like a regular season game that doesn't matter or anything, please take it seriously. Otherwise, there's no point in doing this at all. You don't have to like play for your life, but you should still value the time that we, the others, put in as much as you value yours, you know? But yeah, enough of that. Let's like some Pokemon. The next game I think we're gonna do the living decks in is gonna be Let's Go. And after that it's gonna be Scarlet Violet. But in between I might add like a Nuzlocke or something like that, just to freshen up a little. We also have the Horizon playthrough still running in the background. I promise it's not cancelled. It's just like currently on hold for a bit because I really want to get this done. As well as like the Let's Go games, because I really don't enjoy those, but after that there's only games that I really like. Scarlet Violet and Legends Arceus. So we now have to get this out of the way. We're just doing this for the shinies anyway. Honestly, as bad as these games, they're not bad. I'm sorry. As long as that I think that these games are, in my opinion, because again, they are not bad games like in general. And the same goes for Let's Go. They've humbled in some aspects, because I especially don't like the catching method in Let's Go or the friendship mechanic in this game. It's still decent games, and they will be treated by me as such. But I wanted to get them out of the way before I play my favorite Switch Pokemon games. And we had Sword and Shield, which are one of my favorites in the first. Well, first, because we completed the living decks there. But yeah. It's the plan that we do it for all of the Switch games. Just because of the chance. I started playing Pokemon Crystal recently, because I still have the virtual console and my 3DS, I'm contemplating shiny hunting for Celebi, which is only possible in that game. But honestly, it's given me a new outlook on what really bad Pokemon games are. Gen 2 is... I just don't like Johto. Gen 4 Johto, it has some new mechanics. It's still a fully balanced game. Johto Pokemon still suck. Are still inaccessible for the most part. It's just... I don't know. Johto and I, we don't get along. As a child I couldn't complete Heart Gold Soul Silver. Because I was like 5 or 6. I couldn't complete the Farfetch puzzle in Alex Forest. It sounds so stupid. But that like lost me then. And I was still playing like Platinum or Diamond in the first place. But yeah. But I've also looked at some other old Pokemon games recently. I was playing a Black 2 White 2 Soul Link with a friend, with a randomizer. In that game, holy moly, it's so good. Like, Black 2 and White 2 are for me the epitome of Pokemon. I mean, no, for a lot of people it's like Rocket Soul Silver or even Emerald, depending on how old you are. Honestly, it's mostly nostalgia biased, but I didn't play Black 2 White 2 when they came out. And I have to say that it's so good. Probably still nostalgia fueled to a certain point, because I also like Black and White 1. Hold them very dear to my heart. But yeah, I have to say most Pokemon games are pretty good. There's obviously a lot of things that I dislike about certain games. Like for a couple of weeks ago I made a Pokemon game tier list with a friend, and we disagreed on almost every second game. Because for example, I really don't like the Alola games. I just don't enjoy playing them. I hate the lack of a gym challenge. The setting is okay, the legendaries aren't really that interesting to me. Like, it's just... the whole package isn't just something that didn't inspire me too much, you know? And that's okay. They don't have to. But I was ready for Sinnoh Remix on the 3DS. And then they checked out the Ultra games and Let's Go Pikachu and Sinnoh Remix on the 3DS in like a Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire style. I would have done everything to play that. Like, that would have been my dream. And that's how they would have gotten me back. But those didn't come out then. And that's how they lost me, because they brought out these Ultra games instead, which I didn't understand. But yeah, for for example, I'm gonna pull up the tier list for myself right now. I'm gonna tell you what's where. Give me a second. Oh. Well, I should get this in before. Okay, so in F tier, we have Gen 1. Gen 1, I mean, they paved the way for the entire franchise to stand up. I respect them for that. But Gen 1 has a lot of glaring issues, like bugs, like type interactions not working, that kind of stuff, all over the place. Not a one-time thing, but rather a what's not bugged thing. Then in D tier, we have Gen 2, which decent games for the time, but just not great games either. I mean, they were the two earliest gens, right? It's not a surprise that those are lost, because a lot of essential game mechanics go into like physical special split, for Jodo especially the abilities and stuff. Those weren't in the game. And it was just like, those are essential parts of Pokemon to me, and if they're not there, I don't know what to say about that. Then in C tier, I put at the lowest I put Sun and Moon, because they were just like, I hate to replay them because you have so many cutscenes in the beginning. You like gyms. I don't like the starters, at least not all of them. I don't know, I always don't know what to do with these games, right? They're perfectly serviceable games, but they're just not up to the standard of Pokemon for me, in general. Then we have Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, which are good games. They just suffer from the Pokédex. They feel very unfinished to me, and that's why I'm so mad about BDSP, which are also here, because they basically didn't deal with the issues that those games had, you know? Like, some of them, yeah, really, like addressing the fact that you could only get 2 fire types for the entire playthrough. Sure, that's cool. But for me, those 4 are like the same set of games. I mean, BDSP probably even has the advantage, because they just added a lot of quality of life features. But I really don't think that they're better or worse than Diamond Pro. I don't rate Diamond Pro that highly. Then in C tier, also we have X and Y. I think the topic of Carlos feeling unfinished is like, and it's been everywhere the last couple of months since the announcement of Legends. I think everybody gets this. Like, it's not crazy to say that they're in C tier in my opinion. But they're very pretty games, you have to say that. And I actually like Team Flare, I like Lysander. Diantha's a cool champ, even though she doesn't do anything with throwing and stuff. I like Megas, they brought in Megas. Yeah, I've really not got a lot to say about X and Y because it's been covered to death about it in the last few months. Then also in C tier, the highest in C tier is actually Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee. It's Kanto again, Shocker, it's a remix of Pokemon Yellow. Pokemon don't have those abilities or held items. Catching mechanic from Go. The whole game is just dumbed down. I wouldn't, for a long time I didn't even consider them mainline games, but they're not bad games, especially aesthetically. It's like the best Pokemon has ever looked on a Switch next to Sword and Shield. And that's why they belong there. Then low B tier, we have Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, which are cool games. Also still not physical special split, and just a couple of issues with the games in general. Like Ruby and Sapphire also feel very unfinished, but I like them a lot. Like Hoenn is one of my favorite regions, and Steven is my favorite champion. And yeah, well, next to Cynthia, of course. I just forgot about Cynthia. Hoenn just is, for me, it had to manage with the task, or to deal with the task, but Gen 1 and 2 should have been like the entirety of the story. Like there shouldn't have been anything after it. Like Gen 2 should have ended the franchise basically. And I think Hoenn did with getting that jump done very, very well. I really like Ruby and Sapphire. Also, they of course also aren't perfect games. Like, for example, the Elite Four is completely underwhelming to me, except for maybe Drake. But the others, they are just not interesting to me, honestly. Like, has anybody ever struggled with Sydney? I don't think so. If you pick Swampert the entire game, it's just like trivial, especially in Ruby and Sapphire, because you fight a steel type trainer in the end. It's just like, you play it on easy mode. Those games also have a balancing issue, but I don't think it's as bad as other generations. Like Pokemon XY is too easy. Johto is just Johto. But yeah, I like them. They're pretty cool. Above those, I would rank Sword and Shield. I think Sword and Shield are good games. Like, they're very pretty in the areas where you have set camera angles, like Bellonly or Modestoke or even Winden. Those are like really, really beautiful times. Probably the neatest in the entire franchise. By the way, what drags them down for me is the horrible story. Like, the plot around Chairman Rose is like the dumbest thing that I have ever seen. And I don't really like Leon that much. His like gimmick is that he's undefeatable and stuff, and it gets really redundant in the early game especially. The DLCs are pretty good, but they also started the trend of being DLCs instead of post-game, which is a shame, honestly. Like, compare the post-game from Omega Ruby to Sword and Shield, it's like night and day. Right? I don't have a real emotional attachment to a lot of the characters. Like, I strongly dislike Hop. I don't think he's a good rival. I dislike the champion to an extent. We don't know what Professor Magnolia really is. Sonia is cool, Marnie is cool, Steve is cool. Well, he's not cool, but he's like a decent rival, because he's just an ass. Which I really enjoy, honestly. Yeah. Sword and Shield are decent games. They're never gonna be like the best games in the franchise for me, but they're never gonna be the worst ones also. Yeah. Above Sword and Shield, I put Fire Red and Leaf Green, which are, in my opinion, the second best Kanto has ever looked. Well, not from from like game design, like the graphics or stuff. But I really like how Fire Red Leaf feels. It's like a beginner's game. It's like for somebody who plays Pokemon for the first time, I probably would tell them to play Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like if they wanna get a grip on how old Pokemon is. Because it's got like Gen 3 battle mechanics. It's still Kanto, it's still all of those iconic Pokemon. It still has flaws though, like it's still Kanto. There's no dark types or anything. Kanto is just like Psychic still runs around in these games as well, which is kind of an issue. It's not as much as an issue as in Gen 1, that's why I put it like 3 tiers higher, right? It's just like, I don't get why they made some decisions they made, like why would you lock Crobat in the post game? And stuff like that. And then have it trying to evolve every single freaking level. That's just something I don't get. That's just, you've lost me there. But that's why I can't put them higher. But if anybody asks me if they wanna get a grip of the whole franchise and start somewhere, it would probably be Fire Red Leaf Green, or if they need an easy game, I would tell them even to play X and Y, I think. Then we come to our next tier on the list, also in B tier, Scarlet Violet. I had so much fun with these games, but I had so much fun despite them working that horribly. Like, the performance is ghastly. It's despicable how they could release something like that, performance-wise and graphics-wise. Like, I get it, you have to pump it out at a certain time, especially when you're at the Pokemon company. But, oh my god, these games they could be so beautiful, but the entire open world just feels empty. Like, you can't go in any houses anymore, you can't... There's just nothing there, there's nothing to explore. You don't get rewarded for exploring other than maybe one different explore master. Like, what? I like the art style, but the customization of the character just went so far backwards as well. Like, compare Sword and Shield to that. Or even X and Y. It's like night and day. I wish they were better. I really do. But they're not. And people... how do I put it? People... They either overhate them or overrate them, and there's nothing in between. Like, I can see both arguments, you know, for it being a great game, for it being a horrible game. I don't disagree with either of those two statements. It depends on, like, what you're looking at. I always play 120 FPS games, and I need really good textures and performance and that. Then Scarlet and Violet just isn't for you, my guy. It's just not. Because they messed up. And they deserve to be called out on that, because it's a subpar product in the end. But the story is one of the best in the franchise. The new Pokemon are really cool. I love the idea of Paradox Pokemon. I just wish it was a better game overall. Like, you have so much with it, like Pokemon, that you can, or at least I can, overlook some of the issues that it's got. But man, are those issues big. Alright, for my rather low note for B-tier, honestly. Because I'm just disappointed in skill development. We come to an absolute banger of games, which I played when I was like in high school. And it was Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby. And those games slap. Like, I love those games. Megas and Hoenn, amazing. The PSS, huge. Like, it had such a cool new take on Hoenn. The post-game, the entire Delta episode, catching the X's, being able to catch all of the legendary Pokemon with the Hooperings. It was just so cool, honestly. And I've replayed them, and they hold up surprisingly well. I love the Dex Radar. I love so much about those games. So why are they only in B2? Well, why are they in B2? Can anybody guess? Probably not. First of all, they also have some balancing issues. Like, you get a Mega Latios or Latios like after the 5th gen, I think, after Norman, yeah. Which is frankly just ridiculous. That's... who thought of that? Who pitched that? At least don't give you Mega Latios or Latios there. And no Soldier Ad. But it was introduced with the soaring feature, which I get, which I absolutely love, by the way. I absolutely adore the soaring. But... honestly, they are just better games than Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby in general. Because after a while, you don't find a lot to do, which is kind of crazy. They also... oh yeah, that's why I bought them now, right? Because they didn't remake Emerald. Just remake Emerald at this point. The Battle Frontier is missing. I don't make Wallace champion. The Battle Frontier is missing. Like, I wanna have the cool redesigns of both Aqua and Magma. Like, it's not something that's completely crazy now. I just don't get why they don't remake the third versions. But it's so... I mean, now we're in the realm of good games. Really good games. Like, I have a couple of really, like, points of criticism. Like, why other trainers just PNGs could have easily designed a model for them, just like the Brandon and keep more people make evolution, like not just Steven and Archie next, I think, yeah. That's also an issue I have with X and Y, by the way. Just give other people don't like them, their Mega Pokemon, like Shimula, Wolfric maybe. But that's okay. The next entry on the list, and the last entry, the highest entry in B tier, is for me Hardcore with Soul Silver. I already said many people regard it as like the pinnacle of Pokemon. I disagree. I think Johto, playing through Johto just feels bad. Just like so sluggish because of that high level trainers. Like, you fight about 2 billion rocket runs in the mid game. It's just not done too well. Johto Pokemon still locked out of Johto. At least you can now get points in a Pokemon, sure. That's fine. But I'd rather have like a Fountain. Why can't I get Fountain or Mismagius or Mischievous? Why are the new Gen 4 evolution of both Pokemon locked in the post-game as well? Why can't I evolve Magnuson at all without fitting to a single save file? Like, stuff like that just doesn't make sense to me. And as I said, just playing through the games, it just feels so sluggish. Because there's no spot where you can really grind your levels up. Like, you can't get Tyranitar before fighting Lance. And then you couldn't evolve it before. You couldn't catch it, and you couldn't evolve it. Like, that's how bad it is. These games are just frustrating, you know? But if you get to the post-game, like, if you are there, it's really cool. The only problem with the post-game or other game areas is, for example, the safari. You probably need 100 days to catch a Trapinch. What is this? It doesn't make sense. There are just some big issues with those games, and people tend to overlook them because they're very fond of them. And I can see that. But I want it to be honest. And for me, they don't belong anywhere. Maybe you could make an argument for A9 is sure, because they're in the same tier as like Ruby and Sapphire. But I'm gonna say it, they belong in the tier. They're fine there. There's not a lot of innovation going on there. I mean, it's a remake, right? But I miss... I don't get some things. Why not remake Crystal? Why make Evolution Stones basically post-game stuff again? It doesn't make sense. Kyoto always baffles me because it always comes around with some new way why I dislike it. if you know what I mean. But they're not bad games, and when you drag yourself through the sluggish early and mid game, you'll like get rewarded with one of the biggest post games in the entire series, right? And one of the best post games in the entire series. And that's why they're I could not justify putting them any lower, but I don't want to justify them anywhere high. Alright, 8 here. I've only got 2. Basically, well, 1 pair and 1 single game in there. Pair is the lower one, and it's Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Which I played through recently. They feel sluggish like the lower games, which they are. But I like the story more. I like that Necrozma does something in the story. I just like everything more than in the other games. And they are pretty good games. They also have a lot of post games like Team Rainbow Rocket, the Ultra Runners, and everything is pretty nice, honestly. For me, it's just better games than Dark Gold and Soul Silver, even though I might dislike some of the parts. And we'll try to fix some stuff that Simon did badly, and I respect it. And that's why they are that high for me. Right, last in A tier and the best A tier game for me is Emerald. Emerald is an amazing game. I played Emerald a lot when I was like a child. I love Emerald. But again, physical special split and Wallace as a champion just makes it. That's for me enough. That's enough for me to say it's not an S tier game. I know people are gonna disagree with me on this one, just like they probably did in Hot Gold and Soul Silver. But Emerald, it's a good game, especially for its fun. It's just not held up as well as some other games. I mean, that's the highest from 3 game, which I don't think anybody will argue with. But it's not an S tier game for me specifically. Then we get into S tier. And the first game in S tier is probably one that a lot of people are gonna put in even higher in S tier. And it's Legends Arceus. Look, Legends Arceus also gives the series a new spin. Just like they tried with Sun and Moon. But this time I like the changes. Like, I like being such like a pioneer in the antique, where Pokemon are still regarded as dangerous and are still dangerous. I love the premise of being sent back to ancient Sinnoh to fight gods, I love the art style. I love so much about this game. It's not higher in S tier because it also has some issues. It can be really grindy if you want to like affect the Pokemon's accent and stuff. But how should I put this? Revolution has Shining Hunter 2. It's just like a very good game. It's not a lot more to say, but for me that's the nature of it being such a chain. And I always thought it was like just a stand-in. Like something that was put in there to appease fans for the Sinnoh remake, so that it was gonna be an open world Pokemon game that would be like almost an apology that they weren't able to make an open world game. But the next Pokemon was an open world game. It's just the whole package that it delivers. It's just like, I can't find a huge fault in Legends Arceus. Maybe no held items and the change in the battle system. Sure, I can hold that against it. But I think the overall feel again, the new change in premise, it just like changes everything. That's why it's S tier. Focus on Ultimate Honest, or the Gen 7 games in general. Then we have one of my favorites, and here personal bias obviously plays a role. Like, I have put Black and White 1 into S tier because I love the sprites. I love only being able to catch the Unova Pokemon until you beat the champion. I love the Unova Pokemon in general, the new ones. There's so many of them. I love how they revive like lost types almost, like bug type before Unova was just like gold water. And now it's like Gen 5 single-handedly brought out so many cool bug designs that, yeah, that I really can appreciate. And yeah, I just like the story of Black and White, which is, in my opinion, the best story in Pokemon. By a mile, honestly. It's not even close. Yeah, then also in S tier is Platinum. It's like, it fixes almost all the errors that Diamond Pearl had. The gym leader or the Pokemon, the Dex situation. Everything. Platinum is just like an amazing game. It's just like For me, it's what Emerald wishes it was. Even though, no, not even though, but also because it expands on Cyrus' story, gives you one more meaningful fight with him. Cynthia, bigger role in the story, even though she doesn't do that much, but she's there at least. I like Barry as a rival. I wish it was Dawn, honestly, but that's okay too. I love Cynthia in general. I love the changes that they did to the little plots in Platinum, like for example, Cynthia giving you 20 PA and stuff. Like that's just a side note basically. But it's, to me it's so memorable that I went into BDSP and wanted to get the 20 PA until I realized, oh wait, she doesn't do that in Diamond and Pearl. Like it's, honestly I love this game. I love Platinum. In hindsight, like, as a child I was like Diamond more because it was my first game ever. But Platinum, in hindsight, definitely a huge improvement. And then that leaves two games up in spot number 1, and that's Pokemon Black and White. I love these games. I think with all the content they have, with the Gen 5 sprites, with the music, like getting everything out of the DS, but even though 3DS was already released when they were published and stuff, I think those games are just like, for me, for now, maybe it will change someday, but it is the pinnacle of like I paid over $100 to get those games in, right? And I haven't regretted it for even just a second. It's really cool. It's got such a fast close game. It has got challenge mode if you play through it once, or easy mode depending on the version. It's so... honestly, it's just great games. It expands on Black and White's story. Everything about this game is like, I love. I couldn't... in hindsight, I'm really sad that it didn't buy them in the release, or at least one of them. That was one of the worst decisions I've made ever regarding Pokemon. But yeah. I know how much or where my love lies with Pokemon. Alright, let's see if we can get through this. Oh, come on. I clicked. What the hell? But yeah, I have high hopes in Pokemon Lip and CA. I'm not sure if they can fulfill my hopes, but I'm definitely gonna play it, right? And I'm gonna get a Switch 2 for it. But, yeah. Pokemon is always controversial, right? But that's one of the things that I really dislike, because my two favorite things, Star Wars and Pokemon, both have like the most toxic fan bases. and I really am sad what some of them say and how they act towards people behind the scenes, and that just really gets me every time. But the discourse about stuff like that has become very raw in the last couple of years, unfortunately. Everybody has this way to scream into an echo chamber, and sometimes I just get glimpses of what those echo chambers look like on Twitter or stuff, and something goes viral, and I'm just disappointed most of the time, to be fair. Let's see. I'm gonna get something to drink and drink it because I have to take my medicine, so I'm getting moved for that. Give me 1 second. So the rest of the night we're just gonna keep fishing until we get a Feebas. Is that the prism scale up there? No, it can't be, because we evolved with beauty in this game, right? Okay. That's about all for this as well. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoa. Try one more here. Gyarados, wish cash, Gyarados, wish cash, Gyarados, wish cash. Yes. I wish. Again. Gyarados in the sponge. There's nothing else. Please. Gimme. It's good Pokemon. Crazy. There should be one in the corners, as I understood it. Okay, one more. Gyarados. Just leave me alone. Feebas, show yourself. One. I just need one. I feel it. It's right here for sure. Why is it only 4 tiles? I mean, I get it, right? Melodic is like a very special Pokemon. Come on. Feebas. Except Gyarados or Whiscash. Gerardo. Oh, I really thought it was gonna be one, but that's it. Nada. Zilch. Oh my god, I misclicked. see you every single day. Iscas. We have been at it for 2.5 hours now. Still got nothing. weakish. Zagarados. So we've got 7 minutes until the dice reset. And I can't miss one right now. Come on. There we go. Gyarados. Yeah, that we're gonna find one before it takes over. Because there's only this stupid whiskers and fishes. Well, unlucky. Then we're gonna use the website. Which is fun. Let's grab the item. Oh, light clay. Okay, oh no. That's the last one, because it just took over to Okay, let's see which swarm is up. Swine up on 217. But we also need the lotto ID that we get in Jubilife. Okay, lady. What's our item in this piece? 47172. Okay. We've got our seed. So now we have to get back to Celestic and get it in. Let's just default. Let's default. What? Okay. Okay. So, our Feebas tile is under 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see if this works. I wish so. Pokemon. Instantly works. Like a charm. It's sad that we didn't get it like the natural way. But I don't want to drag it out, it doesn't need to be. But yes. $349 fish Pokemon. What nature do you have? Rash. Oh, that's good, no? Let me see. Evolve Feebas. High beauty condition, yeah, I know that. Rash is a perfect one, actually. Nice. At least some luck here. Let's get a second one. I need another Feebas. Let us go away. There we go. And shock one. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay. Let's go. Do we have an escape rope? Can we buy puffins? Come on, Bibarel. We need the puffins, right? Oh no, that's Baby's house. The puffin house. Can we buy puffins? puffin kills. Maybe in here? Oh yeah. At least I remember that one. Nice. Can I like buy puffins, like not cook them? Only in platinum. That's not true. Nah, but why would they do that? Two of the same berries gives you a foul puffin. Raz and Chester berries seem to be optimal. Could have bought Chester berries, probably in Floroma. I would deduce, but I'm not sure. Okay, that's Oren. Esper. Hello. No. Like a spray dog, sure. We have to get the berry guy on this route, maybe? Cherry berry, thank you. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I only can purchase one. Oh my god. Oh. That's a shame. Well. What do we need again? bright hissing blue colored berries. It's also blackberries. I mean, sure. Never had those before. Maybe here. Oh. Rust. I think those are required, yes. Here were some more berries. Oh, there's some blueberries, wiki berry. Okay, let's see. I haven't cooked puffins in... When did Pokemon Diamond come out? It's probably about 15 years that I've made puffins. Crazy. Let's do an orange and a black. Yes. Okay, I think I have to... Oh, no. I can't do it faster! I can use the right stick as well. That's the front one, isn't it? 5 times. I try puffin. No. How do the puffins work at all? I've never... It's been so long. Puffin... Bolopedia. Flavors, sure. Okay. I'm freaking no. There's nothing. Okay. Let's use the puffin case. Okay. And what's like the... what's the max? Beauty... BDSP... Dry berries... Okay... Now how to... Question is... What's the... Yeah, whatever. I don't know how many. That's my question. Like, yeah, I know that's the easiest way. Dry puffins, yeah, okay. We could get a prism scale in the Grand Underground. Let me check. Because if that's possible, I don't really care about puffins. That's not in the game. No, why? Okay. Let's try that again. And let's put an orange. Oh no, it's good. Okay. There wasn't a spill like coming. What? Why is it burning now? That doesn't make any sense. Level 31. Sheesh. Dry bitter. Let's try again. Yeah. Why is it going into cleverness? What did I do wrong? problem is now I don't wanna waste like the berries that I have just a few of. What is Sheen? What the hell? Like, it's property Pokemon. Primary judging, individual competition. Cannot eat any more Pokemon. 255 Sheen. Oh hell nah. 4. So it's maybe at 115 already. Oh no, please don't tell me this doesn't work. It's 5 sparkles, that's 144. Alright, let's scour the region for a couple more berries. Oh, just a berries, nice. Where are the berry trees? What's that? Raspberries, nice. Where are more berries? Oh, right. On the left here. Oh no, it's... Oh my god. No way. Dude. Another orange bush. Nice. Oran and big wiki. Luck. more block. And orange. Yes. Okay. Is there another? Yeah. Yeah. Those I'm not interested in. Let's go here. No. Nothing interesting here. Oh no. Nothing. Very berry. Oh, berries. Perfect. Just yeah. Let me cook. Okay, so we can block Chester and Gunlan. Never heard Gunlan before, mad. How? Okay, 42. Oh, let's try bitter again. Come on, Feebas. We have 2 more, okay. Oh, let's go. That's enough, right? Please tell me it's enough. Okay. Let's go! Finally. Look at the beauty of a Pokemon. And freaking finally done with that. So we only have one bullshit Pokemon to grind for. But we're almost done. The rest is breeding and catching, maybe catching one or two Pokemon, but breeding and grinding. Crazy. That feels good. That feels really good, honestly. Okay. But with that, I'm gonna say goodbye. And we will wrap this up next week. Alright. Bye bye.